Mic check. Mic check. Hello. I think we're live. Mic check. Yep, we're live. Hey, welcome. Hi, everybody. I think this might be about to start getting nuts. We might have quite a few viewers jump in straight away. Oh god, chat's just going to go absolutely nuts. Right, hit record. There we go. Here we go. Welcome back, I suppose. Man, that live that premiere was freaking nuts. That premiere was absolutely mental. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Peak of 1,200. It says 1,245, but I saw 1,270 something. But man, crazy. Welcome, everyone. Hello. That was insane. Didn't expect that many viewers on the premiere, on the initial premiere. But yeah, I'll take that all day long. Let me just load up my Windows, because despite pre-planning everything, I'm still not ready. But yeah, now we're going to try and fix something live. So this time it is actually live. So yeah, good evening everyone. Hope you're all doing well. I'm live streaming early tonight because Sarah starts a new job tomorrow. So yeah, basically I've got to finish early. I've got to finish early tonight, so it's only going to be a couple of hours. And then we'll pass you over to Mr. Computer Booter, I'm sure. Because he's just gone live. Let me just edit the stream actually, so as it automatically redirects to him once it's finished. Videos from other channels. There we go. Computer Booter. Cool. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty nuts. 336 viewers already on the stream, and we've only been going for 2.5 minutes. And literally 1,200 plus viewers live on the other one. That was pretty awesome. Right, what shall we work on? Shall we work on a PS5? What should we work on? Should we work on a PS5? Should we work on a MacBook? Or shall we have a quick look at the PS4 1200 series motherboard and try and get some voltage readings? So yeah, sorry I can't say hello to everybody individually. As you can imagine, chat's pretty wild. That would take me forever to get through, so welcome absolutely everyone. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, what should we do tonight, guys? Work on haircut. Prick. Oh, it's not a PS4, it's a PS5 1200. I was just going to give you a quick look into the board before we do anything. There is Steve's board. I only finished working on it a couple of hours ago, as you can probably guess. Hair and makeup. Dropping by to say hello. Cheers, dude. Thank you, mate. Cheers, mate. Travis is in the chat. Everyone, show some love for Travis and his mom. PS5 1200 new board. Yes. Yeah, so I've already done a video on this, which will be out tomorrow or the day after, going over the entire board. But one thing I've noticed with this new board, most of these components are the same on the 1200 series. But one thing I have noticed straight away is, bear in mind, I mean, this is absolutely brand new. Could I get one chip off the board? Can't give it anywhere else. Drop me a DM, mate, and I'll sort something out.
$33. If you don't want to fix this PS4 Pro board, could I get one chip of the board PLS? Can't get it anywhere else.
Yeah. Drop me a DM, mate. We'll sort something out. Will you be my Valentine? Always, mate. Always. Travis, your mum says hi. Xbox Classic. I have got some Xbox Classics, but all I need is HDMI ports. Cheers, James.
Will you be my Valentine? Heart with ribbon. Heart. Cool face.
Yeah, so this is a PS4 Pro board. What I plan to do with this over the next coming weeks. Sorry, not the PS4 Pro. This is a PS5 1200. But what I plan to do with this is I plan to get some voltage readings and map it all out. So I'm going to take some high quality images of the board. I might actually throw it in my scanner, in my PC, in my printer scanner thing, and just actually scan the board physically. Or I might just get some high quality images. I don't know yet. But I'm going to PM you on Discord. No worries, mate. But I think what I'm going to be doing is getting some voltage readings and stuff like that. But one thing I did notice is the liquid metal on a brand new console. I bought this on the 28th of December, and the liquid metal was grouping up in this on this side. So anyone that says that it's not true, well, there you go. What's my favourite crisps? Has to be either beef flavoured hula hoops or McCoy's beef and onion. Nom nom nom. Hey, Gibbo, my little Pokemon. Gibbo sounds like a Pokemon's name. If you say it in a Pokemon voice, it sounds like a Pokemon name. Biggo! No, Gibbo! Yeah. Gibbo! Sounds like a Pokemon while it's making one of its moves. Gibbo! Looks bigger than A4, possibly. Mine's a A3 scanner, so maybe, I don't know. I'll have to see, but I can take pictures of it anyway. But most of the parts look the same on it. Cook my microchips on a PS5. Is that PS5 board broken? No, this is brand new. This has literally seen about 4 minutes of use, and that was literally just while I turned it on to make sure it actually works. That is it. Like, that's literally all it's seen. Beef hula hoops a bomb, you know it, mate. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Same liquid metal issue. Well, it hasn't got the issue, but it has still. I mean, brand spanking new. I mean, these 1200 series haven't really been out that long. They literally. This comes with firmware version 5.5. I don't think 5.5 is exploitable. I could be wrong. But these come as standard with firmware version 5.5, and there's already a dry spot on it. I'll show you under the microscope, actually. Seabrooks crisps. I think I might have done, yeah. Woohoo! Money. Thank you.
$20. Keep up the amazing work.
Thank you for the $20. I really appreciate that to whoever sent that. Thank you so much, genuinely. But yeah, I haven't messed with this, and you'll see that in the video when I post it, but it's already generating a dry spot in the middle of the die. I've just released a video on that, Justin. If you take a look on the channel, mate, that's out now. But yeah, already getting a dry spot. Damn, 3,700 views in 41 minutes. That is freaking insane.
CGX super chatted $21.33. Come on, fix something.
Cheers, mate. Thanks, CG. Dear. Yeah, let's fix something, shall we? So, what am I going to work in? What am I going to work on? The amount of people last night that were saying the dry spot is because it's been opened. Yeah, mate. Honestly, it's just it's ridiculous. But oh well. That is a job for another day. I'm going to be working on that. There's a few major issues with that 1200 series, which I'll go over in the video, which will be out tomorrow or the day after. I think most people said the Mac. Most people said to work on the Mac, so I have a MacBook M1 to work on. Oh, look at all them MOSFETs. Yeah, look at all them MOSFETs. They'll all go in the bin. Yeah, I've got a... How's it going, Chris? I'm good, mate. What mobile phone do I use? I've got a Samsung Galaxy S20 Ultra. Sarah's got the S22 Ultra, but I haven't upgraded mine yet. I'm still in contract. I paid Sarah's contract off in full. I'll probably pay mine off in a couple of months. I'm honestly not really bothered about upgrading, to be quite honest with you. Do I ever do mobile phone repairs? I do some. So I've got... Is it a certain battery of PS5's at 14? No, not really. Cody was playing that. Playing what? Playing what, sir? What on the MacBook? This is... oh, Cody was playing on the MacBook. Oh, okay. Well, looks like he spilt something on it then. What's that? What the hell is that on there? Something green. I hope it's not his bogies. Yeah, so this is an A2337. It's an M1. I've only ever worked on one of these. The MacBook you go in your hands. Oh, okay. So apparently this has got no power. I bought it off eBay. Sarah, how much did I pay for this? Because it was on your eBay. Can you tell me? It's a MacBook Air, the 2337. The 2338 is the MacBook Pro version of this. The only annoying thing is that the screen is cracked here. So what I'll likely do is... I've got another one of these. I've got a working A2337. Hold up. So I've got one here. Excuse all of the liquid metal all over it. And I just dropped my freaking... Yeah, I think I better unplug that. I just dropped my freaking anchor cable thing in there. The battery's dead on this anyway. Well, that was a bit stupid, wasn't it? £119.99 plus £7 delivery. Graham, thank you, dude. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, but the problem with this one is I can't get Wi-Fi working because the Wi-Fi module got damaged. So what I might do, because I plan on keeping this one, because I can't really reset it if Wi-Fi is not working, right? So what I might do is if I get this one working, then I'll swap the screen from this one and put it in that one, so as I can sell that one, because they are both silver machines, and then I'll use it. I'll just use this with the crack in this glass. I think you can change them, but I'm not really that bothered. I'll just put a sticker over it or something. But that one does fully work. Xbox fanboys are cheering. Well, I'm definitely not a fanboy. I actually own more PlayStation products than I own Xbox products. But yeah, apparently this is no power. Hey, Leo, thank you, dude.
Leo Crocker became a member.
Thank you, buddy. Really appreciate that. Do I repair gaming monitors? I don't, mate, because I haven't got the room for it. I'm limited to literally, like, this here, this space here. I haven't got the room to disassemble monitors, unfortunately. Right, let's have a look. See if we can see what's going on with this. I need help with my Mac. What Mac you got, mate, and what's up with it? Okay, so what do we get here then? We get 19 volts at 0.38 amps. That's turning on. .9 amps. Okay. Well, that's supposed to be no power. I guess I'm not working on a MacBook. I need help. What with, mate? Oh, your gaming monitor. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know anything about them. You can maybe post it in chat and maybe we can help. I like that little desk hub. What, this one, mate? Yeah, these are just like modular things on... Disassemble them on the carpet. No, never. Never disassemble anything on a carpet. Yeah, smash screen then. Damn it. Supposed to be no power. Oh. And Demo Gods did something good for a change. Yep. Screen's broken. It is, mate, yeah. Oh, damn it, that sucks. I could just put this board into that housing. That's got a good housing. I could just do that. Probably going to be the best thing to do. And then I can just strip the rest of this down. But that's not going to be done on video. It's pointless. Maybe it was liquid damaged. It's possible, but I doubt it. Actually, to be fair, realistically we need to know what what's going on with this in terms of whether or not it's iCloud locked, don't we? We need to know if it's iCloud locked. There's a PS5 sitting on top of it. Alright. See if we get a display. Come on. You can display, you know you want to. Maybe not. Why is it not displaying? Steve, you suck. I couldn't resist it. Yeah, so it does actually display. Mic's gone. Really? No, the mic's working. I have got my mic trapped though. Hang on, I've just realised, yeah. Did you mean mic's gone as in... Yeah, I know what you mean now. Sorry guys, my bad. Right, that does look like it's got a sensor issue. My bad, sorry guys. That's when I plugged in the MacBook. It does it sometimes with some things. Right, is that mic actually charging? Apparently so. Right, okay. Erase Mac. Nah, it wasn't that, mate. He does it with Nintendo Switches as well. I forgot about that. It is actually working. Okay, he's picking up Wi-Fi. Keyboard appears to be working, and it is charging as well. It was you or Traffic's Cop on Channel 5. Well, nice to see I won, mate. Thank you, Ashley. Yeah, I think it is a grounding issue. Right, so I'll let that reboot now. It's just erased. Yeah, it does it on Nintendo Switches as well. It's really annoying. Sorry about that, guys and girls. MacBook. But is it iCloud locked? That is the question. Right, that should be rebooting. It needs a screen. I mean, I can buy a screen for it. That's not really a big deal. Or I could just use the one off the other one. I think you have to change a chip on the screen though, to be able to change it and get True Tone back or something. I don't know. Right. I'm only going to see if this is iCloud locked, and then I'm not going to sit there and do a screen replacement on stream. I'm assuming the audio has gone back to normal, guys. No worries, Jeff. Cheers, dude. Just working on a MacBook at the minute, but it was supposed to be no power, but it's... Turns out it's not. It turns out it's just got a broken screen, by the look of it. But if this is iCloud locked, because this shouldn't have been iCloud locked... Sarah, are you still here? I think the chip swap is on the iPhone. No, I think you have to do it on these M1 Macs as well. Audio is good. Okay, cool. I think you have to do it on M1 Max as well. Hey, Bill's YouTube. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the dono, bud.
Bill's super chatted $19.99.
Still a weird voice talking. That's for you, mate. You get the patented finger. Oh dear. With that power feedback, there could be a possible issue. No, that wasn't the MacBook. That was my microphones. There's a ground issue somewhere that I need to figure out. A grounding issue. Buy some link for a profit. No, I don't deal with crypto, mate. No, sorry. I thought it was a damp meter. Honestly, no offence to anyone, but I'm kind of fed up of like people coming up to me and saying, "Oh, you should invest in crypto, bro. You should invest in crypto, bro. Crypto's the way, bro." Nope. Crypto's definitely not the way. It says in the description, no power and source of fault unknown. Right, okay. Well, if this is iCloud locked, it's going back. You fix some old stuff sometimes. Yes, I do sometimes, yeah. Phil used Anchor as a spoon. Does it say find my iCloud off or FMI off, sir? Can you post a link to it? Can you share it and post a link? You bought Ethereum. I didn't buy Ethereum. I got donated Ethereum. I got donated some Ethereum, mate. Ginger Bollock went viral. Yeah, I've seen those the ground loop coils, mate. I used to be a DJ myself, so yeah. Hey, sub on Twitch.
TheCod3r just subscribed on Twitch.
If you're here, mate, thank you. How was your poker weekend? Shit, mate. I didn't do any good. I like buying things at work that say broken. I don't, because this was a smashed screen, and well, that's going to be more expensive than a normal repair. So yeah, this is going to take a while. I'll tell you what I should do. Oh, stop it. Autofocus. I'll tell you what I should do. I've got another one which I bought, and the board was snapped. So I bought an extra board to try and make one out of the two. DJ fill you up. TJ small prick. That's about right, that loading speed for Apple. Yeah. No, that's actually it's on Internet Recovery. What sort of bench mat is that? That is just a normal baking mat off Amazon. Just a normal baking mat from Amazon, mate. Make a coffee. Yeah, that could be a good idea. So I'll go and get this other one, because I have got A1990 with a snapped board, and then I bought another board as a faulty board to try and get the faulty board working to put into the A1990, if that makes sense. Because they snapped the board to take the SSD off, which I think is just ridiculous. DJ Ginger Pubes. Did you refund for the PS5? Yes, mate, I did. I ended up refunding and fixing the PS5s and reselling them, and they haven't come back. Yeah, let's go get that A1990. Stay with me, guys. I won't be long. I'll get the A1990, because this is just going to be a case of seeing if it's iCloud locked. If it is iCloud locked, then it'll go back. If it's not iCloud locked, then yeah, then I'll just replace the screen on it. But as far as I'm aware, it's not meant to be iCloud locked. Hey, Heidi, thank you. I really appreciate that. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Stay with me. I promise I won't be long.
Heidi Sisinski super chatted $10. Here's something for the coffee fund.
Hello. Oh, it has to download the operating system. Shush, here he comes, yep. Right, what's going on with this? Does anyone know? Should we just forget this one and I'll just deal with it another time? Find My iCloud is supposed to be turned off on that one. I mean, the reason I want to get to the reinstallation is because I want to see if Find My iCloud is enabled or disabled, because if it's enabled then I'd have to send it back because, well, it's useless to me. Yeah, I did Crypto Pump. I released a video literally an hour ago. It's already had 6,500 views, which is just insane. Did the recovery and then gone off. Oh, okay. I might need to do it through USB or through DFU mode. I think, given the fact that this turns on, I should probably just forget about this one for now. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Okay, hold the charge as well. So I'm going to leave that to one side. I've got this one to work on, which if I get working will need a replacement base because the base was knackered. And it'll also need a replacement battery as well because that's knackered. But yeah, this board is completely snapped. They've literally just snapped the board off to be able to remove the SSD from it, which is incredibly annoying. But hey ho. Where are the SSDs on these? I certainly hope it hasn't been removed off this one. I'll see that video later. Yeah, no worries. No, there's the SSDs. Right, so this has had some prior repairs. But I'll get to that in a minute. So I bought that board because this board, I literally just bought this because it looks like it's got a good screen. It's the MacBook A1990, MacBook Pro A1990. But it looks like it's got a good screen. But that is basically just a donor board. It's no good. It's no good to anyone to get working. Yes, it's the same mark, yeah. These are personal, these are. This is personal. It's not going to be a late stream tonight. Because Sarah starts a new job tomorrow. So I've got to be up early to get the kids ready for school because Sarah won't be here. Sarah normally gets the kids ready for school, but she's not going to be here, so I've got to get them ready. Unfortunately, at least you have 90% of the parts there. Yeah, if I need any chips or anything off it, I should be alright. And yeah, it's got all of the rest of the parts, except the fact that I'm not going to be able to get this bloody screw out. So I think I paid like £200 total for this and the other board, or thereabout. So let's just get the thing apart. But yeah, at least I've got a load of parts available for this off the board. Going for a nap. No worries, mate. After you finish with the rotten fruit. What's going on with this? Why is it not unscrewing? Might help if I was using the right screwdriver. So as long as we've got a good screen on this, I should be able to break even. I should probably put a link pinned to the Tronic Fix video, shouldn't I? I'll do that in a minute. So I need to pop this other board, well, take this board out, pop the other one in, and then... Did you win at poker? Nah. But if I pop this board out, pop the other one in, then I can test it. And see what my symptoms are on it, because I don't actually know. I just know it just doesn't turn on. I think it had been to Apple. I think the board had been to Apple at some point. Are you self-taught? Yes, mate. I am indeed. Symptoms of prickiness. You're a twat. Oh dear. You are a bit of a gimp, ain't you, mate? But you're my gimp and I love you. Right. Need a T8. Kind of upset you have to leave early. Well, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything, Travis. The only thing you have to do is breathe. And technically, you don't even have to do that. That's actually one of my pet peeves, that is when someone says, oh, you've got to do it. No, I ain't. No, I ain't. Don't tell me what I've got to do. Because I'll do the opposite. Seriously, like, I'm telling the truth. Like, I absolutely hate it when people say it to me. If someone tells me I've got to do something, I'll do the opposite. I'm now opening myself up to someone just saying, oh, you've got to do so-and-so, when really they want me to do the opposite, and you've got to fix that board. Really, they want me to break it deliberately. Oh dear. Right. Almost 400 viewers. Yep. We hit 400 earlier on. Then I lost someone. I had to go downstairs. Right, so I can't see any burn marks on the LCD, so I can't see any reason why this LCD will be broken. You've got to get the kids ready for school tomorrow. No, I'm not doing it. No, I'm not doing it now. Fuck ya. By the way, unrelated subject, Delta have screwed you all over with the PS5s. So all you beloved PS5 fans, literally, pun intended, Delta now only do a 17 blade fan for your PS5s. Wounded. Oh dear. Good win on the slot machine, 170 quid. Nice. Good stuff, man. Good stuff, dude. Right, so I'm gonna just hook this board up enough to get it to power on. And people hype over the 23 blade fans because they're quieter and more efficient. But now, Delta, the one company that was making them, well, one of two companies that were making those fans, have switched to a 17 blade on the 1200 series. Fun things to do. Welcome, mate. You know that board you counted the blades. No, I did a video on it last night. It'll be coming out in a couple of days, either tomorrow or the day after. But I did a video on it comparing the different revisions, and that was one of the things I noticed. I actually noticed that straight away, because whenever I get a PS5 with a Delta fan, I take it out and put a Nidec in before I sell it. Phil, you've got to use flux for this repair. No, not doing it now. Not using flux. Stuff ya. Use your own damn flux. Stop scavving all mine. Is that good? No. No. People are not going to be happy. The fanboys are not going to be happy. I love trolling fanboys. It's fun. It's fun. I have an original, so I don't give a fuck. Yeah, but what fan have you what fan have you got in yours? Open it up and have a look. There ya, there ya, there ya. You might have an original. I've got 3, so 4 if you include that one. By the way, it is fine for me to plug this board in with the battery in, because the battery is not actually active. It needs to be plugged into the charger to become active. And of course someone's damaged the LCD connector on this. Because why wouldn't they? Why would someone who takes a board out know how to remove a connector? Sorry, my throat's going. Yeah, why would someone know how to remove a connector without damaging the damn thing? Really? Have I really got to take this board back out so as I can change the connector? Yeah, they've damaged the freaking connector, haven't they? Fucking idiots. Absolute idiots. Thank you, Sunty. I appreciate that. I look weak. Nah, I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me, mate. Nothing wrong with me. Don't worry. People will start saying I'm badmouth PlayStation. Ooh, I'm scared. Oh dear, I can't believe they damaged the connector. Where do you have to repair in this laptop? I'm not sure what you mean there, mate. Still whining about what, mate? You know me, I'm always whining about something. I'm always whining about something. I have to. It's the law. Wonder if he's turning on or got other issues. Yeah, we'll find out soon enough. I just need to hook everything up so I can test it, because obviously if he does turn on but he's got a sensor issue or something like that, then we need to know. How does that fan connect? Oh, it connects to the keyboard. Alright then, fair enough. So yeah, the keyboard needs to be connected to connect the fans up. I've never worked on an A1990, by the way, so I don't know the design at all. It's just these ribbon connectors, they're annoying as hell. Like trying to line all of these up, it's just honestly, it's really annoying. See, that one goes in fine. Fans always catch you out too. Yeah, they're super annoying. Why ain't that sitting properly? Yeah, the annoying thing is having to do this just to be able to see if it's powering on. Probably easier for me to just remove this. It's because it's Apple. Yep. Oh, it's because Apple is poo. Yes, I agree. They're all poo, all the companies. Oh God, there's a freaking... There's a P5 screw stuck in. Where someone's just literally ripped it out of the housing. Like, why would you? Same with that one there. Why would you ever just yeet it out like that? You bunch of morons. They've done it to all of them. They've literally just yeeted the shit out of it. That's some next level stupid stuff right there. You're unbelievably stupid. Like, if you have to do that to get your laptop ripped apart, like to get your laptop torn down, you should probably give up. I'm just whinging like a bitch as I'm doing this because I've got nothing better to do. I always whinge like a bitch when I'm bored. Into the law, you see. Has to be done. Right, there we go. And, well, we're almost ready now. Just one screw. I'm not bothered about the antennas. Just one screw and then the battery ribbon. There we go. Now we can test it. Annoying little thing. Okay, we get 5 volts. And it's stuck on 5 volts. 0 amps current draw. Yep. 5 volts, 0 amps. Coffee will be cold. Ah, it's all good. Ever have a beer when fixing? I don't really drink, mate. I had a drink New Year's Eve, but that was literally the only drink I've had all year. I don't really drink at all. Yeah, so 5 volts on all ports. No 20 volts, no current being drawn. That's probably going to be a shorted PCBWay hot or something around one of those surrounding rails. So this is an 820 01041. Okay. So I'm going to get a schematic for that quickly. So, flex board view. I've got flex board view up. I'm going to download a schematic for the 820.01041. Schematic. Bad caps will do. That's usually a good source for schematics. Looking like Johnny 5. And here we go. So alright, here is my board. I've got a schematic here with the board view. So yeah, 5 volts no current draw and no 20 volts is normally a PCBWay hot short. So let's find PCBWay hot where we can search for it. And as always, Paul Daniels software opens everything upside down, which is kind of normal. We'll test it here, C3503. So that's where we'll test. Check the resistance on PCBWay. I'm actually going to disconnect the battery before I do anything. Don't want to give myself an incorrect reading. PP bus. Right. Microscope. Hello. Microscope. Right, give that a minute. I just need to reboot my microscope because it's been working all day long until I start streaming. Of course it does. Right, give that a minute then. Won't take long. Come on, microscope. Okay, that's a little bit strange how it's not displaying anything at all on the scope. Let me just clean my port out. Make sure that's not the issue. Right, you gonna work? Come on. Oh, don't do me like this, Mr. Microscope. Don't tell me another one's broken. Tavi.
Tavi_M just subscribed on Twitch.
Okay, I can see it. So it is, she's actually working. Ah, there we go. Okay. Thank you, Tavi. If you're over here with us, mate, I appreciate it. Right, okay. We have some rework in this area. In fact, quite a bit of rework. It looks like we might have had some liquid damage on this board. Let's just check the resistance on PP Bus G3 Hot. So we've got a bunch of caps what we should be able to test. So in diode mode then. Where can we test? These three caps. Yeah, we've got a dead short to ground on PP Bus G3 Hot. Dead short to ground on PP Bus G3 Hot. So, take a look at that there. 0.01 volt drop to ground in diode mode. That is dead short on PP Bus. Let's get the board out then. Should have probably checked that before I did anything, but never mind. It won't take half as long to get the board out as it did to put it in. So, that's a good thing, I suppose. I know what's wrong with this, it's broke. So it looks like someone's already changed a CD3215 on this. So someone has assumed, and this is what I hate about, well, not a hobbyist, but people who are not primarily a micro soldering technician or does component level rework and component level diagnosis, is they'll look online, they'll see all these issues, they'll be like, oh, that sounds like my issue, it's got to be that. So then, of course, they go straight to that, and without doing any kind of testing, they just sit there willy-nilly changing chips. And that is a dangerous attitude to have. It's a dangerous attitude to have, because if they do that, that can cause further problems. Right, okay, so how long have you been live? About an hour. I did tell you I was going live. Right, so we've also got what looks to be burn marks on the fuse. I think this is the main fuse for PP. No, it's not the main fuse for PP Bus G3 Hot. That's PP 20 volt. F3001. So that's when it comes out at 20 volts, not before it goes in. And that fuse is good anyway. So what I'm wondering here is, Has someone... Oh, okay, we've got a burnt cap here on probably speaker amp. Let me just have a look at that. So where is that burnt? Where is that cap? Okay, yeah, it's a burnt cap on PCBWay G3 hot. Okay, so it's not on speaker amp, but it could be leading back to speaker amp. I know that's a... Damn it. I know that's a common area. I'm going to yeet that cap off because it's... Actually, you know what? Yeah, there is a bit of corrosion there, isn't there? It doesn't look like it's been weakened though, so it might not actually be that big of a deal. Looks like it's just a bit charred, but it is a cap on PCBWay G3 hot. Let's just have a look around. Let's see if there's anything blatantly obvious. I could just inject voltage, but let's see if we can see anything with a visual inspection first. So one of the issues that we've got with these is it could be the main PCBWay G3 hot rail, but it could be one of the sub rails that comes off that primary rail, because PCBWay G3 hot goes to pretty much everything. And yeah, if it's one of the sub rails, it's going to be a bit more difficult to find. I don't just want to go and willy-nilly change any chips. I think that's a stupid thing to do. Could be on the back of the board, could be anywhere really. A lot of issues are related to speaker amp when you get 5 volt no power. Looks like they've changed. Well, is that the ISL? I think it might be U9080. Why has that been reflowed? Or why has that been replaced? Right, what is U9080? TPS 62180. It does have PCBWay G3 hot SSD 0. So why has that been changed? I think I'm going to have to... I think there's just been too much done to this for me to be able to find anything visually. And someone's already gone to town on this in terms of rework. I don't think I'm going to be able to find anything visually on this. Oh god, here we go. More CD3215's been changed, of course. Nothing new there. Ah dear. They've either changed them or reflowed them. Let's just hope they haven't damaged anything else. Like the SSD, for example, considering it's an underfilled chip. Or underfilled chips, sir. Yeah, I think I might have to inject voltage on this one. Don't tell me they've reflowed there as well. Okay, so what it looks like someone's done here is literally just reflowed a bunch of chips, I would assume. It's definitely someone who doesn't have much of an idea of what's what. Oh, hello, look. Look at this. Yeah, that don't look good, does it? What is on that line? What is on that line? Right, now I need it this way. I think it's this way anyway. You bought a practice board. I think I might have done. Right, what am I... I'm trying to get my bearings on what this is. I think it's this here. I'm just trying to get my bearings on whatever the hell this is. I can't quite work it out. Well, I'm definitely in the right area. Looks like we've got some components missing. Ah, here it is. U511 5111. Where's Paul Daniels? I can't tell yet, Mark. Right, let's have a look. Oh, that's dead short. Oh, hang on, no, that is ground. Bollocks. Well, that's actually open line. This is a MacBook, mate. Well, that cap's just popped off, and so is that one. But they're open line, but I believe they go to a chip which is missing. It looks like we're missing an entire circuit here. PP2V5 NAND SSD 1. We're missing an entire circuit. What the hell? It's open line. Someone's took the circuit off. Oh dear. No, it's not meant to be there. Oh, okay then. Oh, because it hasn't got them SSD chips on it. Got it? No. Yeah. All right. Now I know. Now I know. Yeah. All right. It hasn't got that circuit because it hasn't got that circuit at all because it hasn't got those SSD chips on it. That's for the upgraded storage model. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do then. Let's inject voltage into PCBWay hot then. I'm running down a freaking rabbit hole. Running down a rabbit hole here. Yeah, let's just inject a couple of volts into PCBWay hot. Let's go 1 volt. Yeah, I think they are no stuff, mate. Yeah, I think it's probably for the like the 256 or the 512 gig models. Right, so PCBWay hot. We're going to inject 1 volt. We'll get 0.24 volt. 0.024 amps. Of course we do. Let's slowly increase the voltage until we get a good reading. Well, enough current draw to be able to detect something. Okay, 2.6 volts. We get 1.1 amps of current draw. I could do with soldering the wires to it, to be honest with you. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Rather than using my probes, I'm going to solder wires to it instead. Why not? Right. Now I've just got to find my freaking flux. There it is. Solder to one of the screw holes, because why not? Sorry, I pressed the button by accident then. My bad. Right, I'm trying to read chat here, try and figure out what's going on, what the hell's going on. I can't get my freaking bearings on anything tonight. Cannot get my bearings on anything. Spouting shit. Okay, fair enough. Right, as long as that's not shorting out on anything else, which I don't believe it is, should be fine. Yep, like that smash button, people, if you don't mind. Right, okay, so we're getting current draw now. 1.1 amps. Should be enough to figure out where this short is using the thermal cam. Oh, we got some heat here. Have we? No. Ah. Down here. And I know exactly what it is, and I know what's caused it. I know what's caused this. Damn it, I just lost contact. I just pulled my cable out, bear with me. Cheers, TD. Bit late for coffee. Not for me, mate. No, I drink coffee all day, every day. Some would say I'm addicted. Right, why am I now no longer getting a decent amount of resistance from this? Right, so here's where the short is, and you know what, I'm gonna have to just desolder this wire because I can't move. Yeah, just gonna have to desolder that wire. Yeah, I saw it, Chronic. To be honest with you, mate, I'm not going to get into wars with other channels, but I think people who don't know anything about repairs should kind of shut up, if I'm being honest with you. No offence to any other YouTuber, like, you know, it's just one of them things. If they don't have any experience in micro soldering or component level repair, they should shut up and leave it to people who do. That's my opinion. Right then, so for some reason, we're now only getting 114 milliamps of current draw there. I'm not sure why, but but it would appear as though this chip here was getting hot. So what it looks like's happened here, whoever has attempted to work on this has literally just sat there reflowing chips. Do you play some games? Not really, I don't really get time, to be honest. But yeah, it looks like whoever's worked on this has just gone around reflowing chips and without a blind bit of knowledge on what they're doing. But did someone gift memberships? Wait, what? Hold the hell up. Have I missed something here? Guys, have I missed some gifts? I don't think I have. No, I don't think so. But no, I just don't think people should really be discussing things that they don't have any idea about, to be honest. Right, okay, yeah, so we've got this area here. So there's one or two things here. I mean, whoever's worked on this, they've just sat there reflowing chips. There's a load of components with flux around them with no real evidence that the chips have been removed. So it looks like they've sat there reflowing chips in the hopes that it's going to fix whatever issue they've got. When in actual fact, it probably isn't even with the chip. It might still be with the chip. It does look a little bit discoloured and burnt. So the chip might still be faulty, but we've got a capacitor right next to it with some lovely looking green gunk on it. So why has that capacitor not been removed before reflowing chips? Like before anything, why has that capacitor not been removed? Right, let me just test this area again. So that capacitor, according to the schematic, well, the board view, that capacitor is PP Bus G3 Hot SSD 0 cents. So yeah, why that's not been removed as a first stop, just because he's got corrosion on it, is beyond me. Okay, the area is still short. So my beeper's turned off, but the area is still short. So we still get 0.01 volt drop to ground. So it probably is the chip. But why has the chip not been removed? That's the question. Why has it not been removed? If they've reflowed it, why not remove it? That's not really difficult, is it? To do that. Right, let's have a look now. Is that still short? No, it's not. No, it's not. Take a look at the multimeter. .31 volts and climbing. Short gone. So that is, according to the board view, that chip is going to be the U9080, which according to the PDF is the TPS 62180. I don't know if that's going to be available on my donor board though, because unfortunately that's the area what's been freaking snapped off. Oh dear. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure I've got another board though downstairs. I'm almost sure I've got another one of these boards downstairs. But can I get this chip for anything else? Like, is this chip on any other board? $62180. Let's have a look on repair.wk. Is it a 62180? Yeah, TPS 62180. I22. Hold up. I2442. That's a 2021 MacBook Pro. So, is that 2021 MacBook Pro going to have? Is that going to be on the M1 that I've got? Possibly. That is possible. And I have got a donor board somewhere for that. Let me go and find that other board. I'm sure I bought another board. So let me go buy another. Let me go find another board. Should redirect to the PDF. Yeah, it's the problem is that side of the donor board that I've got here. The original board is gone ski. It's been snapped. That's the issue. But I'm pretty sure I bought two boards. I'm pretty sure I bought one board to start with, and then I bought another board. Then I bought this board. I'm pretty sure of it. So give me a minute. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll go and see if I've got another board for this downstairs. I'll be back. But if not, I'll just bring all my MacBook boards up anyway and find one. Alright folks, I'm back. Well, it sucks a big one. I haven't got my mic on, I'm just going to look real quick because I know I've got a M1 donor board and there might be one on there that I need. There might be a chip on there. So I know I've got an M1 donor board. I can't find that other one. Oh, tough. Thanks.
Okay.
Sarah brought my coffee up. No, Sarah's stuck. Huh. Right, I've got an M1 motherboard there. I'm sure that same chip is on this board. So, sorry about that, guys. Let me just open up. Right. What board is this? This is $820-02016. Right, so I'll open that schematic. I'm going to search for 62180. Damn it, no. No, it hasn't got that chip on it. I'm going to have to order one. That sucks. That sucks. It hasn't got that chip on it, and neither has the donor board that I bought. That come with this housing. So I need one of them chips. It's a power management chip for the SSD, but it's not going to boot without it. It might generate 20 volts now, so we can test that before I order one. What the hell is that? Yeah, so I can test and see if it does pick up 20 volts real quick, and then I'm going to have to order some of them TPS 62180, 62180s or whatever they am, before I can do anything. Unfortunately, because I'm not primarily a MacBook person, I don't have all of the parts in stock that I need. Right, so there's my USB. Yeah, nice, Sarah. Yeah, there you go, look. That should... There, yeah. 20 volts. Yep. 20 volts, 0.17 amps of current draw. Is it turning the CPU on? Probably not, because the battery's not in as well. Oh, hold on. There's another PMIC there getting a bit warm. What is that PMIC? Let's have a look. U9000. You know what? I'm just going to order one. That could be normal during that. Let's just let's just connect a few things up real quick. Let's just connect a few things up. But that is now generating 20 volts, but I don't think it's going to boot because we've got a missing chip which powers the SSD. So it's doubtful it's even going to show anything on the screen, to be honest. I could be wrong, it might show something on the screen, but yeah, doubtful. Very doubtful. Killing me softly with this shot. Killing me softly. But the good news is, it's generating 20 volts. It won't show anything. I just want to see if it attempts to boot up or attempts to charge a battery. That's the main thing here. Is just to see if it attempts to charge a battery or something. And if it does, then I'll order that chip. Well, I'll order some of them chips anyway, because now I know I haven't got any of them. Then I'll want some in stock. But yeah. Hey, how's it going, Steve? How you doing, buddy? Damn fucking connectors. I hate these things. Right. Just connect everything else up. So I'll need to order a battery for this as well, but I don't want to order a battery until I get it working. That's going to be the last thing on my mind, really. Right, there we go. That's enough for testing. What do we get in terms of charging current? Does it attempt to charge a battery? Gear wrench, thank you. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel members. Thank you, buddy.
Gearwrench 90 became a member.
Cheers, Katie. Right, okay, so that's, it is trying to boot. .62 volts on PP bus G3 hot. I believe that when I put that PMIC back, when I get a replacement, and I actually replace that, I believe that's going to work. I think that will probably boot up and attempt to turn on. But until I'm installing 0.19 amps of current, so it is attempting to do something, right? So I think until I actually get that chip, there's not really a lot I can do. It's possible the NAND is dead also, just so you know. Oh no, mate, yeah. Oh no. Unfortunately, I'm not really going to know that until... actually, I think I can tell that, can't I? I don't know. I'll order the chip. I'll just order that chip. We'll work on something else for now. I'll order that chip and we'll get to it on the next stream when it arrives. So what is it we need? U9080. Which is a TPS 62180. I'll see if I can get one in the UK. 62180. Switching voltage regs. Yeah, Mouse has got him. Can I get a happy birthday? Happy birthday, Ian. Happy birthday, mate. Yeah, so there's 7,000 of these in stock. So I think I'll order 25 of these. Let's just log in. I'll order 25 of these and I'll put them on the store. What else is in my basket? Oh, some PMIC. Okay. Yeah, so I'll order 25 of those and put them on my store. I'll get that ordered later on. Cool. Sorry, guys. Unfortunately, I cannot work on it without that chip. So, yeah. I will order them. No, the chip actually looks burnt. I'll just buy some new ones because I can't rely on it anyway. I don't know how much heat would have been put into it. Search U6960 on donor board. What do you mean, this donor board I've got here? The place where the chip is, it's been snapped off. Unless there's another one on there. Is there another one on there that I can reball? Oh, there's another one on there. Hold up. Hi from Oldbury. Welcome, Brian. Hold on. There's another one on there. Let's work on it then. another one. Thanks for that, mate. Yeah, let's do that then. Yeah, there's another one on the other side of the board by the other SSD by the look of it. Are we looking in the right place? Let me just rotate the board so it's in the right angle. Rotate counterclockwise. U6960. Alright, well, would you change a USB-C on a Razer phone 2? I'd have to look into it, mate, on how difficult it will be to open, because I'm not insured. I don't have business insurance, so I would have to look into that, buddy. Right. Where is this chip? It's right there. Cool. Well, there we go then. I guess I'm removing this from the donor board, reboarding it quickly, and then dropping that on to see if it boots up. Ooh. Okay, well, that works. That'll do. So, let's just get some... Damn it. Way too much flux there. Ah, who am I kidding? There's no such thing as too much flux, is there? Just drop it on. Nah, we'll do it properly. We'll reboard it properly. Milo's just come up. Milo's just entered the building. Milo's the cat, by the way, if you're wondering. But yeah, we'll rebuild this properly because then we know that it's going to go on properly. We know that it's not going to cause any issues. And then if it still doesn't work, we can't question the installation. It's not going to take long to rebuild this chip. It's what, 4, 8, 12, 16, 24 chip, 24 balls. It's going to take seconds to rebuild this. Even though I don't have a stencil for it, it's going to take seconds to rebuild. Right, rather than adding flux to it, I'll just drop it on the table. Because there's flux on the table. Yeah, so it's literally going to take seconds for this. Let's go for some 0.3mm balls. Why is every cat called Milo? The kids named it Milo. Or him, rather. Yeah, let's go for some 0.3mm solder balls. It should be plenty. Big enough. Perfect size. A little random hair there. Right, this one's to act like a fool. Just get rid of those extra balls. And the ones off my tweezers as well. There we go. Drop to 1% airflow. Flow them on, and then a little bit of flux. With a little bit of flux, we can reball this chip right. Did you bend your tweezers on purpose? No, they're just. I dropped them on the floor and they're just bent. Right, and this should flow into place now. There you go. Yeah, these are unleaded bolties, actually, I think. Are they? No, 6337 leaded. These 0.3 ones are. Reballing achievement unlocked. Do you still have a video of you fixing PS3 yellow light of death? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Right. Let's reflow that once more, make sure it's good. That'll do it. Trying to chest caps is like playing Tiddlywinks. Damn it, you asswipe. That should be good enough. Alright, let's get the board back. Shall we? And guess what? I'm not even going to take it out of the housing for this, because I won't need to. This will be so quick and easy, I won't even need to take it back out of the housing. Or at least I shouldn't need to. I don't think so. I think he's gone down. God knows. Right, I have got to just unscrew the battery. Just disconnect the battery, make sure we've got no power applied to it. Yeah, it'd be fine without the cap in terms of look for testing purposes. Right, so battery's disconnected, so there's no power applied. I like that super face. I like it a lot. Oh, Milo is here. Sir. He's down here. Up here. Trying to figure out a way to get down, I think. It's a controlled descent, so... this is a MacBook Pro, A1990. Right, let's just figure out... Pin number 1's on the bottom left on this one. There you go. How's it going, David? Yes, I did that inside the housing. It is not recommended, but it's a calculated risk, and it belongs to me. So, double check that pin 1. I think you're upside down. I hope not. I don't think I am. No, I'm not. I'm definitely not. Nope. Definitely not. Pin number 1's down here, mate. And where that dot is there. I did check that on the schematic before I removed the chip. Where that dot corresponded to pin number 1. No, it's definitely the right way. 100%. Just there, look. I'm good, thanks, Alea. It's a fix-up and flog. Shout out for Isaac Hunt. Thought he'd get me. Thought he'd get me. But I said it slowly. Ah. Yeah, it's all good, Alea. It's all good. Yeah, so pin number 1 is definitely in the correct position. Definitely in the correct position. Yeah, you thought you'd get me then, didn't you, Spikes? I'll vet a little word to the wise. I'll vet every single message before I read it out. Yeah, he is mates with that guy as well. You can't get me. You cannot get me. Actually, you probably can get me. I may soon. It's definitely fun. Definitely a fun video. That video is doing insanely well. Left the label as a reminder. Yep, that's a permanent reminder. Okay. So now that that chip's back on, we're short on PCBWay hot again. I'm assuming. Well, we've got no 20 volts anymore with that chip back on. I think this might be a dead SSD, to be honest. Yeah, total board replacement. Did you get much of a tidy up in your workshop? Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I didn't do too much. Nand, rest in peace. No, it's not upside down, mate. I have just checked it. If you rewind back on the video, pin number 1. Hang on, let me just find it on the board. U6960. Pin number 1 was there, and the dot was here when I checked it, so it's definitely not upside down. Good starter soldering station. Honestly, I'll just go with the ST862D. Pin 1 faces NAND, not caps. Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure? Because I checked pin 1. I checked the orientation of the pin, of the dot. Oh, it's not that cap. Definitely not. It's definitely not down to that cap. I mean, I can try it the other way. I can try taking it back off and putting it the other way. It's not going to hurt the chip. You're on U98. Yeah, but I'll check the orientation of that chip as well. So the pin number 1 when I checked it was here. So that was pin number 1, and the dot was here somewhere in this corner. And then when I went on to this chip here, pin number 1's closest to here. In the bottom left. I don't think it is upside down, mate. Will you revisit the 500mm? No, probably not. Probably not. Oh yeah, it's called a Stream Deck. It's this thing here. It's called a Stream Deck. It's basically programmable buttons that you can literally do anything with. Yeah, I don't think that's the wrong way around. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's the wrong way around. Right, I'm just going to float it. Let me just disconnect the battery again. I'll float it, and if it don't change, then I'll flip it around. But I don't think I'm upside down. Okay, I was looking at U98. I may be viewing a different board. Right, okay, yeah. So the board that I'm looking at, which is the 820.01041. Pin number 1's bottom left for this chip that I've just put on. You're right, I'm wrong. Okay, yeah, it's all good, mate. It's all good. I didn't think I was wrong because I did check that, but... But the chip might not have installed correctly. It's all good. If that don't work, then it's... Like, definitely strange how we lose 20 volts with that chip on. Yeah, it's not going to work with that chip on. Look at that. Very weird. I bet PCBWay Hot is still short to ground. Or short to ground again, rather. Let's find out. Yeah, so as soon as I put it back in, as soon as I put the chip back, it's showing up as short. Very weird. So PCBWay Hot is coming up as short again. I think the SSD could be possibly bad. Could have a dead SSD. Bunch of caps and schematic compared to the schematic. Hang on. Hang on, I am looking at U9580. I could be looking wrong. Hang on a second. U9080. Yeah, it's upside down. I was looking at the other side of the freaking board. Damn it. You guys are right. It's upside down. Reckon I can get away with just flipping the chip? I might do. Nah, it wouldn't be toast. It wouldn't have allowed anything to go through. Rodney, you plonker. Yeah, I'd flip the board around on the schematic like an idiot. It's Paul Daniels' fault. Paul Daniels' fault. Slam earned a cold one. Surprised he's not slamming me in the comments. It has actually slightly melted the speaker as well now, because I've used heat too many times, but oh well. It should be fine. It was a calculated risk until I had to reinstall it. Right, that looked good. It's always Paul's fault. Yeah, it is. It is. It's always Paul's fault. If it's wrong, it's Paul. It's Paul's fault. Ooh, we got 20 volts. Ka-ching. 20 volts. We have 20 volts. But that's just a bit of steam. 20 volts. Right, I guess I'll slam a drink. Holder.
Holder70 just subscribed on Twitch.
Yeah, cheap was the wrong way around. I was looking at the schematic backwards, like a dickhead. Like a big dumb bitch. First rule of Repair Club, never blame yourself. I agree. Absolutely. Never blame yourself. Come on. Come on, take a charge, you bastard. You know you want to. 0. It might not actually power on. For the simple reason being, hold up. Something's getting hot here. Fucking SSD's dead. Fuck. Shorty backlight. Nope. Nope. SSD's dead. $100°C that SSD's heating. Can I replace those SSD chips? Are those replaceable? No, this isn't the M1. This is A1990. Yes, you can. Well, I haven't got any. I haven't actually got any. I don't think they're going to be serialized. We're getting some crazy views on this video, on this Tronic Fix video. Absolutely crazy views on this Tronic Fix video. And crazy subscribers as well. Yeah, everything's soldered, yeah. So I think they are paired on the what do you call it, boards? But I have just looked at I have just seen a video pop up on YouTube, a 1990 SSD replacement. So Apple Laptop Repairing Solutions got a video on replacing the SSD. It's not in English. I think it's possible. Encryption keys on T2, you have to change all in pairs, possibly Wi-Fi chip as well. Right, okay, well, I guess then I will have to get a donor board then, right? I guess I'll have to get a donor board. One that I can take everything off. But it looks here as though I don't have to do that. Just need Apple configurator. Well, that's what it looks like this guy's doing here. So yeah. Okay. Well, I think that's it for another stream. I think we'll work on something else for now. But I think that's for another stream, to be honest. I think that's too much to do tonight because I have got to be up early in the morning. So I don't think I can carry on with that tonight. But I'll replace the SSD on that at some point. Just unfortunately not tonight. I'll work on something else for now. Give me a second though. I'm sorry, I will tell you the truth. I had very, very bad wind. So I muted the mic. And now it's going to stink in this workshop. Ha! Oh dear. Right. Anyway. On Apple ending the iPhone production? Nah, doubtful. That's got to be a myth. Right, yeah, that's going to be a video for another stream. I'll have to find a board that I can take an SSD off, and we will do it on a stream. What would Apple end their cash cow? I agree. Yeah, they just mess with the colour schemes. I agree, Lawrence. Is that why the cat left? Did you drop your guts? Would I ever do that? Yeah, give me a minute. I'm going to go grab a fresh cup of coffee. I've got two things that I can work on. I can either work on a PS5 or I can work on another M1 MacBook. Yes, I have more. I am really trying to get into MacBook repairs. There was 700 viewers earlier, 1,200 on the Premiere. Insane, madness, crazy stuff. But yeah, oh, that's the touch ID button for that board. Yeah, I can either work on this or a PS5. One of the two. Let's just see roughly what's wrong with this quickly. Let's see roughly what's wrong with this. 5 volts, 0 amps. You just know that's going to be a CD3217. How many Macs? Too many Macs. Too many Macs, too many Macs. Too many Macs, too many Macs. We need some more PS5s in here. We need some more PS5s in here. Too many Macs, too many Macs. Too many Macs, too many Macs. Okay, you know what? I can work on a Nintendo Switch if anyone wants me to work on a Nintendo Switch. What should I work on? Should I work on a Nintendo Switch or should I work on a MacBook? That's a nice colour. It's just a decal, but too many Macs, too many Macs. Too many Macs, too many Macs. Oh dear. Tronics Fix commented, ooh. I mean, definitely not the perfect amount of thermal paste, lol. I won't give any spoilers for those that haven't watched it, but really enjoyed your video. There you go. Steve just commented on the Tronic Fix video. I've pinned it. Work on a Switch and I'm off to Booter. Yeah, you know what? That Tronic Fix video is doing absolutely crazy in terms of views. 18,700 views according to my YouTube dashboard in 3 hours and 7 minutes. That's insane. Just to put that into context, the SSD video from the other day. Hey! $10 from an anonymous tipper. Thank you.
Anonymous tipped $10. Bring the PS5 on the desk, mate.
Alright, let's bring the PS5 on the desk, yeah. Why not? Yeah, just to put it into context, in the same time frame, 7,900 views on another video. That's had 18,700 views. That's just ridiculous. That's nuts. Thank you for the $10. I really appreciate that. I won't say your name because you kept it anonymous. I can see it. 4,000 new subs. Oh, we want 40,000 new subs. I'll tell you what you all can do while I go and get this. While I go and get a cup of coffee, if you want. Actually, where's it gone? Hang on. 18,701 soon. Hang on a minute. Analytics. You can all play with the sub numbers for a bit. Give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes. You lot can play with the sub numbers if you want. see if you can get it back down. Have some fun with the live subscriber count for 2 minutes while I just go and get a cup of coffee. I'll be back. Oh, hang on. I forgot my cup. Damn it. Okay, here we go. I've just been watching the numbers go up and down. Bob's not banned, he's just been timed out. But if he wants to be a dick just because I wasn't there to answer a question in the first place, then fine. You know, oh well. Right, everyone who's unsubscribed, please resubscribe because I feel lonely now. Can't believe you couldn't even keep it under 70,500. Yeah, Bob's just on the naughty step for 5 minutes. Anyway, enough fun. You couldn't even keep it below 500. Shocking. His question got answered. Right, okay. I didn't even see the question because I wasn't here. But never mind. Right, I need to figure out which board this is, which I'm supposed to be working on. It's marked with HDMI N. Let me just find it. There it is. It's right in front of me. Killing me softly with his song. Killing me softly. Yep. I'm having a smoke. I am quitting soon. Sarah's got to quit smoking cannabis because she's starting a new job tomorrow. Ha! I don't smoke cannabis, but Sarah does, and I don't like it. You only want 30k. 30k what? Oh, for to get to 100k, yeah. You killed me. You love me. Right. PS5 number 3. Shut up singing. No, no, no. Scoot don't love me and I know now. Yeah, Sarah starts a new job tomorrow, so she's got to stop smoking cannabis, which is good for me because it saves me money. I had to explain to her today the reason why she needs to stop smoking it. It's not because of money or anything like that. Like, she doesn't smoke that much. It's really not about money. It's about the fact that if because she's going to be starting to work in care tomorrow. She's starting a new job tomorrow working with the elderly. So I've told her if she smokes cannabis, if she's impaired and something happens to one of the patients, she's going to be held accountable for that. And she would go to prison. So she's got no choice. Oh, we've done a collab. Well, sort of. I sent him a chip which fixed one of his Xbox Series X's. Slight disconnect then, guys. Sorry about that. No, it's more about always about the money. No, it's really not. She doesn't smoke that much. It's literally purely about the fact that she's working with the elderly and she can't be under the influence of cannabis while she's working. And if they drug test her, she's going to lose her job anyway. So, hey ho. You should answer Bob's question. I don't even know what he said. Don't even know what he said. But no, it's just one of them. Right, okay, anyway. So, this is PS5 number 3. I bought 3 boards off eBay. I've already worked on 2, which I couldn't fix, unfortunately. This is number 3. So I'm going to try and fix this one. I'm going to see what the deal is with this. So someone's messed with this. So I don't want to hear nothing about liquid metal, because yes, someone has messed with this. So I'm going to be cleaning up the liquid metal before I do anything. It's marked, the board's been marked as HDMI EN, whatever that means. So maybe HDMI encoder or something. Let's just have a scan around the board in diode mode and see if we can pick anything up. What the hell is that? What? Wait, what? Who? Where? When? Why? What? What's that? The DZ chip. No. What the? What's the dealio with that? So this is the same story as the last ones. Whoever's worked on these, I think, has actually killed them. Because look at this, like they've worked on another board and yet another board that's had rework around the HDMI area. They've changed the MN864739. Been rubbing yourself on boards again. Yep. So it looks like they've replaced that, but yeah, let's just check a few things like in diode mode and stuff. So it's marked as HDMI N on the board. That could mean HDMI encoder, HDMI enable, something like that. So yeah, I'm just going to test these. So we're getting 0.2 volt drop to ground on that. 0.2. Right, so the HDMI encoder 0.39. Yeah, the HDMI encoder is actually reading okay. Whoops. 0.39. That's a little bit high actually for there. Sending me weed my way. Cheers, Michael. Thanks, dude.
Michael S. super chatted $2.16. Send the weed my fill.
Yeah, so these are reading 0.2 volt drop to ground, which is about right. It's a low impedance line. We've got a missing cap there. That's not going to cause any issues. I don't even know what the symptoms are of this yet. I haven't powered it on or anything. I'm just doing a few preliminary checks before I do anything. Okay, so all of those caps around there appear fine. Yeah, another one where the HDMI port's been messed with. 0.76 on pin 19. 0.53. 0.75. 75. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. Okay, pin number 13 is reading as open line. That is actually really strange. Pin number 13 shouldn't be reading open line. And of course there's liquid metal on the board. Yeah. Of course there's liquid metal on the board. Okay, so pin 13 is reading as open line, so that's bad. Let's hook it up to a test housing and just see what's actually going on with it before I just, whoops. Don't know what I just dropped then. I think it was probably my microphone, was it? No, it was my screwdriver. Alright. Yeah, so pin number 13 is reading as open line on the HDMI port, which is not good. It's not supposed to read open line. It's supposed to read a voltage drop of around about 0.5 volts. But let's just hook it up to a test housing, just see what's actually going on with it. Because it could work and just not have any display or something like that. We need to know what's actually happening before we can attempt to repair it. Okay. Okay, so we've got a single beep with no power on this. So let's just have a look at some test voltage rails and see what the deal is. Yeah, so every so often, this is a really common issue, this actually could be down to liquid metal being spilt on the board, but that's going to be technician, a technician that spilt it. Might help if I was actually doing things right. So voltage mode, let's just see what test rails we've got. We've got 5.9 volt, 0.9 volts there. We've got 3.3 there. Okay, we've got 0.9 volts on F7002. So we've got a big voltage drop there. That means that F7002 is likely short. Or at least something on that circuit is short. Oh, hang on a minute. 5.09 volts. And then 0.9 volts on the other side of the fuse. So that means that fuse is blown. Right. So the reason we're only getting 0.9 volts is because basically when a fuse blows, sometimes it can blow just completely open line. And sometimes it'll act like a resistor and it'll increase in resistance. So if we go into resistance mode, what does that read? Yeah, so that's effectively like having a 37,000 ohm resistor in circuit there. Which is massively dropping the 5 volt rail. So on F7002 on the EDM020 board, we're supposed to have 5 volts coming in through the fuse, and then it's supposed to go into this chip here, and then it's supposed to put 1.8 volts out. It can't possibly put 1.8 volts out if it's only putting 0.9 volts through, because this is acting like a resistor, not like a fuse. So if we go back into voltage mode, you'll see that we're going to be getting absolutely nothing on the 1.8 volt. Whoops, that's the wrong way. Yeah, absolutely nothing on the 1.8 volt because this chip is expecting 5 volts, and then it converts. It's a DC to DC converter, and it converts 5 volts into 1.8. On the 010 board, it was 5 volts to 3.3, but they changed that in this revision for whatever reason. And then this 1.8 volt goes off to the Wi-Fi, it goes off to the HDMI encoder and things like that. So that's why we've got the issues we've got. So now we know. Now we've got a rough idea on where to start. The first thing I'm going to do is change that fuse. Because I don't think the area is short. I can check it in diode mode, but I don't think the area is short. I think it's just the fact that the fuse has blown and it's acting like a resistor. Or rather, the fuse has gone bad. In fact, is that even a fuse, or have they just put a random component off the board onto it? Because whoever's worked on this clearly hasn't done a very good job. Like, at all. I mean, look at what they've done to that. Need we say more? Like that. That fuse is definitely bad. In fact, I think there is a fuse. It's just been damaged. Or it's blown. Come on. Shockingly bad soldering there is. Absolutely shocking soldering. Yeah, someone's done that while they're running solder across here. Don't know how, but they have. Should we just leave it like that? Actually, let's leave it like that for a minute. Like, I'm going to bridge that temporarily. Never leave a fuse bridged, guys. It's a bodge job and you know it. But just to check, okay, we've got no short on that area. 0.36 volts drop to ground. So yeah, there's no short on that circuit at all. It's a bop job. So I can replace that fuse without having to try and figure anything else out, because I know it's good. I know the circuit is good, or it appears good. So I will take one off a donor board because I haven't got any in stock. Let's just make sure that this fuse is good. Yeah, perfect. That fuse is fine. I can use that. If it's a bodge job and you know it, clap your hands. So these are the same fuse, even though it's a different circuit, it's still the same amount of current coming in. I think it's the same fuse rating anyway. But I only bridged that fuse just so I could test the diode reading across the entire circuit. Oh, damn it. I think I've just damaged that fuse taking it off. Don't think that fuse is going to be any good. Oh no, it is. It's just took the film off it. Yeah, the fuse is good, it's just took the top cover off it. Right, sorry that was out of focus then. I don't actually use the microscope myself, really. I do sometimes, but yeah. Okay, so that's good now, that fuse is. So if we go into resistance mode now, it's 0 ohms, so that fuse is absolutely fine. So the resistance reading is just up in this corner here. I haven't got it hooked up to the computer. But yeah, that's dead short, which means it's a good fuse, it's fine. Then can you use thermal paste on a PS5? No. Tronic Fix did try that and it overheated. Unfortunately not, mate, you can't. Right, let's see what happens now. Now that we should get 5 volts out on that fuse. So yeah, basically that fuse that was on there was just acting as a big resistor and dropping most of the voltage across the resistor. So we should get 5 volts on that fuse now, on both sides of it. So voltage mode on the left hand side of the fuse, and yep, we get 5.01 volts. Still no power. So we still have an issue. We do still have an issue. Towards one last smoke for Sarah, bit 40 and they free the weed. Cheers, Tom. Thanks, dude. Yeah, okay, so we still have an issue.
Tom Wallace super chatted $6.05 towards one last smoke forever. Rip 420, free the weed.
Cheers, dude. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Let's just make sure this liquid metal hasn't spilt under here. Of course it has. Of course it has. Why? Because some idiot's been messing with it. So this is definitely a case where it's just the fact that some morons mess with it. Not because of any other reason. But there is a liquid metal spill on it. Looks like he was taking a swig of the IPA. Yeah, that's why I don't drink alcohol, mate. I drink isopropyl alcohol instead. If you drink isopropyl alcohol, clap your hands. If you drink isopropyl alcohol, clap your hands. Nah, I'm just doing some time saving with this. I would have put it under the scope, but nah. Yeah, so this is literally just going to be down to a technician who's messed with it. And plus, don't forget, these came as boards only.
Dave Statham super chatted $6.05. Bob's retirement fund.
Cheers, mate. I'll be sure he gets it. Oh dear. What if I drink IPA but don't have hands? Clap your bum cheeks? Squeaky clean. Squeaky clean. Right, okay, so let's check it again, see if it turns on. Now that there's no liquid metal on the board. And if it don't, then we'll look into something else. No. Alright, let's check for some more voltage rails then. So, let's have a look at what we're dealing with, shall we? So, we get my 5 volt rail there. We get 3.3 there. We'll get 1.8 there, so that means we definitely get 5 volt there. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we got 1.8 volts coming out of there. I don't think that's meant to enable until we turn it on. We've got 2 volts there though. We don't appear to be getting a 0.8 volt line. Okay, we've not got no 0.8 volt line there. And we've got no 5 volt line either. Okay. We've also got no 1.1. Yeah, we've got no 1.1, we've got no 2.5, no 0.8. So anything past this 5 volt rail here is missing. Could be a bad cap on the other side of the board. Could be something to do with the Wi-Fi IC, possibly. Okay, let's just check. I'm going to do this, I'll zoom in because I'm not going to use the scope. So I'll zoom in just to make you be able to see. Let's just check. In diode mode, let's check these caps here. They're not short, okay. Cool. This area is not short. F7502 isn't short. But that is. Okay, we've got something here. Hey!
Shipper87 just subscribed on Twitch.
Shipper87. If you're in the YouTube chat, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Right, so we've got something on the... on one of the 5 volt rails here. Going thin up top. What do you mean? Yeah, so if we look here, we've got 0.37 volt drop to ground there. And then dead short this side. So I'm assuming that this fuse is bad, because otherwise it would be short on both sides. So if I go into continuity mode with the beeper on, there we go. So, yes indeed, that is another fuse which has blown. And it looks like the short is this side. So if we look at this, it goes through here. So we're missing a 5 volt rail here. We're supposed to get 5 volts on here. And then it goes out to 3.3 on these TLV chips, aka the SBV chips. So it goes to 5 volts and then to 3.3, etc. And that is dead short to ground. However, actually, hang on a minute. Right, okay, so that is definitely bad, that fuse. And it don't appear short on there. Yeah, that is dead short, definitely. Okay. So that's going to be on the other side of the board. Around this area here. So that's where that goes to. It goes to this dialogue IC. So we're probably going to find... Well, we've got a solder board on there, but that could have come off my desk. But we're probably going to find that we've got a short somewhere here. It's just finding the thing. Yeah, right there. So there's a short here, so it could be this cap. But it could be the dialogue IC as well. The mat on my bench is just a standard, what do you call it? There's a ball under the chip. Yeah, that could have come off my desk though. I've just reballed the chip prior to this prior to this console coming on the bench. So that could have come off my desk. I am going to start off by just removing this cap, because it could just be something straightforward like that cap, and that's going to be the easiest thing to replace. Of course, we've got to replace the fuse as well, but that's explaining why we're getting no 0.8 volt and no 2.5 volt when we attempt to power it on, which is actually pretty common. I just went incredibly light-headed. Wow. Yeah, I just went incredibly light-headed. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we're still short. I'll be alright, Scoop, don't worry. Nah, it's not the IPA, mate. To be honest, I have been having a few issues recently with breathing, oxygen levels, etc. I'll be alright, I'll be fine. Let's just carry on. Nah, don't call 999. That's still short. That is still short. Well, 999 definitely wouldn't be any use anyway, because I'm up in my loft. They wouldn't even get in the house. No, I'll be alright. I'll be fine. Yeah, the problem with solder balls is it could be off my desk. I will in a bit, Scoot. I'll be fine, don't worry. You'll know if I die anyway, because you'll see me die. Ha. Now, the reason Scoot's telling me to check oxygen levels is because, well, that was okay last night, but for 3 days my oxygen was at like, my oxygen levels was at like 93%. So that's why Scoot's telling me to check my oxygen levels. But I'll be alright. I will truck along. Put your fume extractor on. I wasn't huffing any fumes. I wasn't breathing any fumes. Ow! Freaking burnt myself on my desk. Right, okay, so that dialogue I see appears okay. Yes, I know it's dangerous, yeah. It's Sarah downstairs, all that weed puffing upwards. What's that about? Just something that's going on with my lungs, I don't know. I'll be alright. Don't worry. Should make a Bob emoji. Who's Bob? No one knows. Right, okay, it's voltage injection time. Let's inject voltage, see what we can get off it. So I'm going to drop to, let's go for 1 point. No, we can't. We need to keep it at 1 volt. Let's go 1 volt. It is dead short, so we should get something something of interest. 2.9 amps of current draw at 1 volt. That is a lot of current. How do you test oxygen levels? With the oximeter. Okay, that's a lot of current draw. We should see something. I've got a feeling it's going to be up here. I believe it might be, but I can't really tell at the minute. Maybe not. It might be one of these caps here. Anything below 88 is bad. No, anything below 95 is bad. My sister got hospitalised at 92 for a week. She wasn't allowed out for a week because she couldn't breathe on her own. Right, it might be something down here. Let's just use some isopropyl alcohol because I did see 70-something degrees on what appeared to be a cap. Is it you? I think it might be. I think it might be you. Damn it, ping off, will ya? Get off my board. Mofo. Do we still get... No, we don't. There you go. Short gone. Short gone. We now no longer get a current draw. Right. Not CLPD. No, I doubt it. Well, I've never had health issues, so I don't know. But hey, anyone can develop an issue at any time, right? I'll ping you if you don't check. I'll check in a minute, I promise. Like, this is the last job I'm working on anyway, and then I'm going to bed. Well, I'm going to have something to eat, and then I'm going to bed. Right, okay, so... capacitor removed, short gone. Let's get a replacement cap. So there's that. I'm going to nick the fuse at the same time. Actually, I should check that, make sure it's good. No, I can't. Never mind. I'll just risk it for a biscuit because I've got the probes plugged into my bench supply. There you go. So that fuse is blown, so that needs changing. Ah, damn it, I've just lost that freaking fuse. Don't know where it's just gone. Didn't expect it to blow off, my airflow is quite low. There you go, get rid of that. Pop that cap on at the same time. We've got some channel member renewals coming through. So just give that a minute. From Black Country, welcome mate. Where about?
Ryan Hinton became a member. James Duncan became a member.
Right.
Seren Blue became a member.
I'm going to grab another donor fuse. Hang on. Don't know if that's my working board or not. Damn it. There we go. Sorry that was a bit out of focus then. Right, this board's going to need an ultrasonic clean, so I'm not worried about that flux at all. I'm just going to leave the flux there for now, because this board will get an ultrasonic clean, then it will get conformal coated, protected, APU protection, etc. Yeah, right. Yep, there we go. We've got continuity on that fuse. And no short to ground. Yep, 1000 ohms and climbing. That'll do me. That appears to be working. Question is, does it turn on? I'm alright. Does it turn on, or do we have other issues? How many gallons did you clean out? 6 litres, but it's not quite big enough. We still have other issues. Of course we do. You son of a... Alright. Now what rails are we missing? Right, we have 0.8 volt present. Unless... Okay, that's a bit weird. Why does that appear to me like it's turned on? But just with no LED working. Okay, I'm getting 0.8 volts there. Okay, now I'm not. Now I am. And 2.5 there. That appears to be turned on, but with just no LED working. I'll tell you what. Okay, we've got some heat around here. Oh, ow. Okay, Wi-Fi chip's bad. It needs a Wi-Fi chip. It either needs a Wi-Fi chip. In fact, no, I don't think the Wi-Fi chip is bad. I think there's a blown cap on the Wi-Fi circuit. So it's attempting to power on. It's starting up the boot sequence, and then it's freezing because it can't fire up the Wi-Fi chip. No worries, Blake. So yeah, we do have an issue with Wi-Fi as well. So yeah, the fact that the 0.8 volt rail stayed active told me that something isn't right, and that it appears to be turning on, or attempting to turn on. Plug the USB-in controller in. No, it's not completing the boot sequence. So if we go into continuity mode, let's just make sure. Yep, we get a beep. Yeah. So that cap there appears bad. That's dead short to ground. And that one. And the other one. So there's 3 caps here short to ground. So that's telling me that's probably not the caps themselves. Could be. It could be one of the caps. It's more likely going to be the Wi-Fi IC. Let's just have a look down here. No short around there. Let's just apply 12 volts from my bench supply to replicate a power supply Okay, so we're stuck on 600 milliamps of current draw, which is very, very high for a boot sequence. So yeah, it is actually immediately trying to fire this up, but because there's a shorted component somewhere, yeah, so you can see that getting hot. Right, I was trying to... I'm just trying to feel around and see if there's any specific caps getting hot, or if it's just the Wi-Fi IC itself. I think it's just the Wi-Fi IC itself. It doesn't appear to be getting hot in one specific area using the AWI test anyway. It seems to be getting hotter in the middle of the chip, so around about here. So the Wi-Fi IC is on the back of the board, and the fact that there's three different shorted caps tells me that we've probably got an issue with the Wi-Fi chip. Let's remove that. It's not that big of a deal to reboard it if we need to anyway. You know, if absolutely necessary, it's not that big of a deal. It's not a difficult chip to reboard. Right, we're getting a few dropouts, but I have just removed that Wi-Fi module. Sorry about that. We are getting a few network issues at the minute. That's the second dropout tonight. Let's just see if these caps are still short. Well, let's just check. I'll just check the boot sequence. Okay, now we're getting a normal boot sequence with no Wi-Fi module, 270 milliamps. That's a normal boot sequence. It's not going to work without the Wi-Fi module. Thought it was my internet. No, it's me. Damn, 800 viewers. Jesus. Welcome, guys. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to hit the thumbs up, guys. It really does help. One thing I am noticing now is there is a solder joint there, which is pretty rough, just there. Right, so let's just check these caps again. Yeah, so it's the actual module which has gone bad. Yeah, the actual module went bad. So it's not going to boot up without that Wi-Fi IC because it does have a 1.8 volt line which passes through it. So it looks like everything stemmed from the 1.8 volt rail. You know, all of the issues have originated from this by the look of it. And someone's basically had a rabbit hole on their hands, and then I've ended up with it, with a rabbit hole on my hands. I'm hoping that once I've rebuilt this replacement Wi-Fi IC, that rabbit hole will be no more. I'll just tin all of that with leaded solder. Just like that. Just like that. Right. Let's get some braid. I'm going to prep this area ready for a new chip. Right, it's not a chip, it's a module. So underneath the shield there's a circuit. So them Wi-Fi chips can be fixed, but they're just not worth it. Well, they are, but I don't know the circuits either. Oh yeah, this wick is brilliant. MG Chemicals Super Wick. Absolutely fantastic stuff. There we go. So there's that. Sorted. Let's put the board to one side. Let's move that out of the way. Just put it there. No, let's put it over here. Out of the way. Completely out of the way. Okay. And I'm going to take the second board out of this lot, and I'm going to use the Wi-Fi IC from it. Let's just test the caps around there. I'll test them out away from the scope. Just make sure I've got no shorts on the Wi-Fi module on this, but I have already worked on this board and couldn't fix it, so I would have seen the shorts if they were short. Hey, Ed's Taste, thank you. Feeling furious, Bob's Drift. Cheers, dude. Thank you, thank you.
Ed's Taste super chatted $11.73. Feeling furious, Bob's Drift.
Thanks for the support, mate. I appreciate it, buddy. Oh, no worries, Ellis. Better late than never, mate. My ultrasonic cleaner is in US gallons. It would be 1.5. It's a 6 litre ultrasonic. These boards don't completely fit in. They have to go in 2 halves, unfortunately. Did you enjoy computers as a kid? Yes, I did, mate. Yeah. Right, okay, I am going to just take a quick minute. I'm not going anywhere, don't worry. I'm just going to grab myself a smoke. Think you found a worse delivery firm than Hermes and Every? Oh, come on, do tell. Do tell, mate, do tell. I don't think that's possible, is it? Came from Tronics. Welcome, Josh. think a lot of people have come from Tronics tonight. Insane how many viewers we had on the video earlier. Absolutely insane. Like 1,200 and something live viewers on the video. I'm from the West Midlands, mate. Little town called Willenhall, just outside Wolverhampton. Okay. One minute. Why is my live stream video not working on Twitch? On YouTube, sorry. Oh no, video feed. Give me a video feed, YouTube. Ah, stuff it. As long as oh, that's it. That's it. There you go. It's working now. Who remembers TheCod3r? Yes, I do. Yeah. Honestly, I can't stand EastEnders though. I don't understand why anyone likes that show. Like, if you think about it, about how many murders, how many attacks on people, how many fires and stuff like that, how many normal streets or squares or whatever do you know that has that many murders in such a short space of time, or that much action? Like, you'd have to live in some rough as hell area to have that kind of action all the time. Like, just constant action, constantly someone getting beaten up, constantly someone getting murdered, stabbed, shot, set fire to, whatever. Like, it just don't make any sense. Like, that show has had something like 30 murders in the past 20 years. How many little areas do you know that's had 30 murders in 20 years? Because my area, in a mile or 2 mile radius to what I know of, has only ever had, well, since I've been here, has only ever had 1 murder. It's like, come on. It would be boring if nothing happened. Maybe, but like, it's just like it's the same storyline every single year. Every year without fail. Christmas, someone dies. Easter, someone dies. Like, every single time, someone always has to die. Like, why? Why not show the good things? Yeah, but not in the UK. Not in like a 1 mile radius. Like, I know it's based in London, but damn. Like, I get that it's based in London and whatever, and it's supposed to be a rough city, but it's not that rough. Most murders in the UK are related to drugs and gangs. Like, how many gang-related stuff do you know in normal towns? City centres, maybe. 1 murder a week for the past 20 years. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't watch TV, though, because it's all just the same shit. It's all the same storylines. And they expect you to pay a TV licence for that crap. Like, for anyone that's not in the UK right now, yeah, would you pay a licence fee to watch the TV? More to the point, it's not even to the government, it's a corporation. And if you have a TV at all that can receive a TV signal, or a live TV signal, you have to pay a TV licence. Soaps are done for. Soaps are done for. I think we are one of the only countries, like, and get this, like, there's someone on YouTube actually that he's got a really good channel. What's his name now? He talks about the TV license. I'm going to feel like a right twat now because I don't remember his name. I haven't watched him for a while. Someone tell me what his name is. I'm sure someone knows of him. I'm sure someone knows who he is. Chili John Carney. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate it, mate. Yeah, guys, honestly, check out Chili John Carney. Honestly, his videos, like some of the stuff that he talks about the TV license and stuff like that. I mean, it gets a bit repetitive after a bit, but no, honestly, like, and bear in mind, like, we have to pay the BBC. If we receive live TV in the UK, we have to pay a TV license to the BBC. I don't even know how much it is because I don't have a TV license. And the reason for that is because I don't receive live TV. We haven't got Virgin Media, we haven't got Sky, we haven't got an aerial. We haven't got any method of receiving live TV in the house unless we was to watch online like BBC iPlayer and stuff, but we don't even watch that. Sarah watches EastEnders on catch up. But like we have to pay the BBC, I think it's something stupid like £200 a year or something, whether we watch their shows or not. Public broadcast channel. Like we have to pay that whether or not we watch the BBC. Like, and it's going to a corporation, and they're trying to get it into law. They're trying to bring it into law that we have to pay for it, and that it gets automatically added onto tax. It's bullshit. Stopped paying a TV license years ago. Don't have it connected to an aerial and just watch YouTube. Don't blame you, mate. If your TV has a tuner, you have to pay GIS here in Austria. Really? But they've removed tuners from most TVs, right? Yeah, I did get them apart, but I broke one of the magnets. Wow, you have to pay whether you connect it or not? Hell no, dude. Fuck that. You know, Sarah doesn't watch live BBC. Sarah watches on catch-up. So Sarah watches like Coronation Street and EastEnders, but she watches it on catch-up. She doesn't watch it live. She could, but she doesn't. Last time TV licensing come to my house, I told them to fuck off. You don't even have to answer the door to them. They're a bunch of goons. Someone said to me earlier, like you should do an interview for the BBC. Hell no, wouldn't give them the satisfaction. Even if it would massively help my channel, wouldn't give them the satisfaction. Actually, you know what? I probably would, just to get a boost on the channel. But hell no. I ain't paying no TV licence. I don't receive live TV, but I wouldn't even let him in my house anyway. Like, you don't have to let him in your house. Right. There are no stencils publicly available for these as far as I'm aware, so they'll have to be done by hand. I don't actually need the microscope for this, and I don't think anyone else would if you've got half decent eyesight. I'm using 0.76mm balls for this, and there's something like 52 balls on it, so it don't take long to do them. I mean, it's a bit annoying that these are connected, soldered to the board. Why can't it just be like an Xbox where you can just disconnect them from a connector? But hey ho. This is a very common cause of no power on the PS5 as well, by the way. Like, I've probably seen more of these than I've seen those 5-volt caps on the bottom of the board, that bank of 4. To be honest. Probably seen more Wi-Fi failures than anything else, apart from F7002 errors. But this is technically an F7002 related issue as well, because the fuse was blown. So this is an incredibly common cause of no power. If you've got no power, one of your checks should be to check your Wi-Fi IC. Check the caps on the back of the Wi-Fi IC. Get off my tweezers. Oh, stuff, yeah. You don't deserve to be on a chip. Yeah, they don't have to be lined up perfect. These balls have got enough pitch. They might seem too small, but when you flow them in, like when you actually reflow the solder balls so as they're soldering onto the pads, they will spread out evenly once you put some flux down. You obviously want a really thin layer of flux to start with to stop them floating away. But then when you add some flux once they've actually been partially soldered onto the PCB, because this is just essentially a PCB, underneath the shield on the other side is an entire circuit, like there's an entire ecosystem of components. So you probably could repair them, and I might actually look into one day to see how repairable they actually are. You know, see if I can figure out where the short is. And by the way, there are diode readings on Discord, so if one of the mods can post a link to Discord, there's some diode readings for the PS5 Wi-Fi which I put on Discord the other day under the files section, so you can check if you need to take a donor chip off before you reboard it. You can check your diode readings to make sure it's good. Damn you. Hang on, I need to clean my tweezers. Yeah, as Technic just said. Just clean my tweezers off. Yeah, if you check out Discord, there's a full diode reading image on there. It'll give you diode readings for every single one of these pads when it's off the board, so it'll allow you to test the Wi-Fi IC before you install it, or before you even reboard it. And that's what I'm working towards. I'm working towards doing this for loads of stuff. Loads of different stuff. I plan over the next few weeks to get voltage readings of the 1200 board for all of the standby rails. And those images will be posted to Discord as well as on Lewis Rossman's repair wiki as well, because it's going to help with diagnostics. That's ultimately what my goal is for this year, to build not a schematic, because I don't think I'm capable of it, but to build something for the PS5s so as that we can actually repair them. And one annoying thing about the PS5 1200, they've changed the power supply. But they haven't changed the power supply. All they've done is change the location of the connector so as they can't be reused. So as the old parts can't be reused. So we've got to get new power supplies for the PS5 1200. Right, so I've got 1% airflow, 480 degrees Celsius. Ah, shit. Bollocks. So you'll see in a minute these will all start to jump around a little bit as the flux dries up. But then ultimately what they'll do is they'll all just basically partially solder to the board. You'll see them start to flow onto the... Damn it. You'll see them start to partially flow onto the pads. I got a little bit too close with the hot air there. There we go. It's starting to set. It's actually quite mesmerising to watch, to be honest. But as they all start to flow, they'll all lock into place. And then you can come a little bit closer with the hot air. If any don't fill the pads, just give them a tap. Very gently. That one's proving to be a pain, but it will be soldered. It's just not filling in. But now they're all partially soldered down, I can increase my airflow and all of those will just jump in now. So I'm at 20% airflow now. And you'll see them all just jump in and round off. For some reason, we've got one single ball with no flux on. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, mate. Alright, let's get this board back into play. Shift all those out of the way. All those excess solder balls. Okie doke. Pin number 1 is bottom right, pardon me, as indicated by this little curve. So that little curve indicates where pin 1 is. You can't really get it wrong. There's one pad missing on it, which makes it a lot easier. 10 fanboy dislikes. Oh well. Alright, so these are on a bit of an angle when you're lying flat, so let's hope that we don't damage the damn thing. Well, let's hope we don't end up messing it up and causing it to slide off. Just looking for this to drop down. Power's starting to go. I'm still at 480 by the way, because it's a high temperature area and there is a heat shield on here protecting the actual components. There we go, that's just dropped, did you see that? Just give it a nudge. Yep, there we go. So it's just like any other BGA chip really, it's just on a much larger scale. Well, Not a much larger scale, but yeah, you know what I mean. But yeah, there we go. That's good. One board at the bottom of the Wi-Fi IC. Yeah, that's probably soldered to the actual shield now, mate. Yeah, it's all good. It's on the ground anyway, so it's fine. Nothing to worry about. Okay, does this turn on? If it turns on, then I'll put some liquid metal on it to keep it cool while I test it. If it don't turn on, then... Oh, no! It's gone to blue light of death. God damn it. Right. Thank you, traffic. I appreciate that. Oh, that sucks. He's gone from no power to 2-second blood. That could be the HDMI encoder. Let's just have a look at... Let's just have a look at some voltage rails. We've got 5. We've got 3.3. We've got 5 over there. 1.8. We've got 1.1. We've got 0.8. We've got 2.5. Got 5 there. 2 there. Does the RAM turn on? No. We're getting 1.5 on the RAM. Okay. Wow. There are so many issues with this console. So we're now missing the RAM rails. Why are we missing the RAM voltage rails? Let's just have a quick look, see if we can figure it out. So much wrong with this console. So much wrong. Okay. So the RAM is generated in a couple, or rather the RAM voltage rails are generated in a couple of areas. So let's go into diode mode. Actually, I'll do this without the scope. Let's go into diode mode and let's test the... Okay, 0.01, that's fine. Sometimes they do come up as that, but that's not short. So that's fine. Let's do this one under the scope, actually, so you guys can see it. So there's a rail which is for generating the power rail for the RAM. Let's just have a look at that. That's fine, 0.31. Damn you. 0.3. 0.25. 0.39. Yeah, the RAM, the rail that's responsible for generating voltage for the RAM is fine. So I know that's beeping, but that's absolutely fine. 0.01, yeah. I'm not sure what this one's meant to read. I might have to check that in a minute. Let's just turn off that annoying beep for diode mode. 0.32. God damn it. That's fine. That's not short. 0.41. 0.01. It's a low impedance line, so that's fine. Is that fuse? Yeah, that fuse is fine. Excuse me. I will let you know if anything's wrong. Not finding anything so far. Oh, where's that come from? Found one of them on the board earlier. Stupid thing. I doubt that's going to be the cause, but you never know. This might be a task for another day now. I could try resoldering that HDMI encoder just to make sure that's not the cause. Let's just have a look at the that's all fine. So, I mean, another problem is we still have the issue of pin number 13 on this HDMI circuit is coming up as open line, and it shouldn't be. It should be reading around 0.5, I think. So on a donor board, it's out of focus, but on a donor board, yeah, 0.54. Let's have a look where. I'll tell you what, let's actually get it in focus, shall we? Let's beep it out and find out where on the HDMI encoder that goes to. So this is the diode for pin number 13. I want to find out where on the encoder it goes. Actually, let's just get this in focus. There we go. Where on the HDMI encoder does this go? Damn it, my beep is not on. So I'm going to beep out pin 13. It goes there. So it goes to that pad right there. And if we look here on the donor on the board we're working on, so we've got pin 13. That's supposed to go here. It does. So why have we got open line? Why do we have open line? Right, diode mode. Yeah. So I've got diode mode with the beeper on. It's coming up open line. This chip could be bad. That could be what's stopping the 1.37 volt from generating for the RAM. I'll say 1.5, but it's actually 1.37 once it's actually powered on. I'm going to try just reflowing and resoldering this, because someone's definitely had this chip off. If not, I'll drop another chip on, if that don't fix it. Yeah, that was nowhere near soldered. Check that out. Yeah, that chip's got to come off, and then I need to re-tin it all. Wow. No solder on that ground pad at all. Look at that. That's shockingly bad. Yeah. That would probably explain why we're getting no diode reading on pin 13 of the HDMI. Half that chip wasn't soldered, so that could be preventing the RAM from generating the rails. This has been liquid damaged. I can smell something sweet. Yeah, this has been liquid damaged. Damn it, I just lost another cap. That doesn't matter. That's no big deal. If I get it working, I'll put it back. That means those caps have been knocked off in the past because they've got leaded solder on. They wouldn't come off that easy with just the iron if they hadn't been. Never mind. Lead-free solder wouldn't have desoldered itself that quick. That was me. What was you, mate? Yeah, this is number 3, unfortunately. Reddit says what, mate? Reddit are a bunch of dickheads. Sorry, but they are. Reddit are full of muppets. Toxic virgins sitting in their mom's basement with nothing better to do but to troll each other. Can't stand Reddit. Bunch of complete morons over there. Same as Game Console Repair Legion. A Game Console Repair Legion is full of a bunch of self-obsessed idiots who think they know best, who can never be wrong, and if you tell them they're wrong, you get banned. But no joke. But they are trained in every field. Yeah. I'm probably going to lose some subscribers for saying that, but you know what? I don't give a fuck. It's true. Oh, I went there, Gordon. You know it, mate. You know it, mate. Game Console Repair Legion. They make fun of amateurs. Oh, I mean, don't get me wrong. Some of the stuff that amateurs do, some of the stuff that amateurs do is kind of laughable. It's kind of stupid, right? But they're amateurs. It's to be expected. They're just bullies. They just bully people for doing wrong. They don't tell them they're wrong, they just bully them. And when you tell them they're wrong, you get banned. I don't give a shit. I know they watch my videos and I know they're probably going to see this. I don't care. They're a bunch of morons. The owners, especially, of Game Console Repair Legion, are a bunch of morons. They call themselves the inner legions, like they're something special. Like they're better than all the rest of us. Like, eat shit, guys. I don't care. Like, like, honestly, they call themselves the inner legions. Who calls himself an inner legion? Like, seriously. What the fuck do you think you are? A god complex. Fucking inner legions. Like, that's the admins who call themselves that. So if you talk to one of the moderators, and they're like, oh, we'll have to discuss this with the inner legions. Like, fuck off. They are. They think they're a bunch of Masons. I agree. They think they're in an exclusive club. It's like an inside joke that only they're a part of. Honestly, I can't stand them. I don't like people who think they're better than others. We're all the same. We're all equal at the end of the day. So you don't like him. Oh dear. No. I don't dislike him. I'm not salty. Yeah, good night, B&I. Have a good night, mate. I'm a stone mason. Well, most people on here are just stoned, so it's one of them. Oh God. But I guarantee it'll be all over their forums later on. Oh, the code is slagging you off. It's slagging off the inner legions. Oh no. Oh dear. No, what we're gonna do? Fucking inner legions. You forgot the cap. Oh, it doesn't matter for testing. It's fine. Just for testing, it's fine. I don't think this is going to fix it. Or maybe it freaking is. Yeah. Maybe it freaking is. Let's get it, let's go! Maybe it freaking is. That's powering on. Let's get it, let's go! Now we just got to put some liquid metal on so it don't overheat. That's working. Where can I send a broken HDMI Xbox One S? You'd have to book it in through the website, mate. Good job, don't forget the cap. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that tomorrow, to be fair. Let's just put some liquid metal on. Make sure it works. Actually, you know what? Oh no, let's use liquid metal. This is going to need a conformal coating. So I will conformal coat this and I will protect it and then put the foam back on, but I want to ultrasonic this board. So I'll ultrasonic this board and then during my Twitch stream tomorrow, so I'll be on Twitch at some point tomorrow streaming. So by the way, guys, make sure you follow me over there if you're not already. twitch.tv/TheCod3r 2015. But yeah, make sure you follow me over there. I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to ultrasonic this board in the day tomorrow. Can't do it now. The ultrasonic's too loud. Sarah's asleep. She's got to be up for work at 6. So I can't really ultrasonic this board at the minute. But I will ultrasonic it. And then tomorrow I'm going to replace that HDMI cable, that HDMI port, because I don't trust it. I don't like the look of those joints. So the HDMI port will get changed. And I'll also ultrasonic the board, conformal coat this, protect it all, make sure it's all good and it's going to be safe for use. But for now, I'm just putting liquid metal on purely for the sake of testing. Yeah, the HDMI port too, because I don't like the look of the joints on the HDMI port, so I'm gonna have to change that for my own peace of mind. Just whether this HDMI port works or not, at least then I know when I sell the board, because this will get sold as board only. It's not worth me putting it into a housing. I'll sell this as a board so as someone can fix their own console, like just replace the board, and I'll do a part exchange thing on it where I exchange it for a faulty board or something. I tend to do that a lot. So yeah, if I can't fix someone's board, then I'll sell him a board. I've got 2 now which I can do that for. This is digital edition, so unfortunately I'm not going to be able to what do you call it? Oh, hang on a minute. Why did that go off? Is it overheating? I think it's still got other issues. Uh-oh. Unless that liquid metal's just spilt out. No clamp on. No, that's not the cause. No, that liquid metal's not spilt out. It's not going to be because of the clamp. It's not getting hot enough for that, but it did actually fire up and turn on for me just. But that being said, just to make sure, I will put a clamp on it, just to make sure. I want someone to pay board because I haven't. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, so just to make sure that it's not caused by that. Hang on, that's not the right screws, is it? Is it? Yes, it is. These have come off the 1200 board. Where the hell has that come from? That's not even an iFixit screwdriver head. But the APU did get hot before I shut it down. Board rent. Oh, okay. Shutting down after a few seconds. It's trying to boot. Let's try and boot it into safe mode. No. It now has a long pulsing blood. Right, okay. I think it's a job for tomorrow on Twitch. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I have got to be up in 5 hours. I think it's a job for on Twitch tomorrow. It's turning on. It's at least... I mean, that could be a Southbridge issue. That appears to be a 6-second blue light of death. Is the fan spinning when it fires up? Let's have a look. Because that could be a... That could be a 6-second blood, which could be a Southbridge issue. Let's have a look at the fan, see if that fires up. Yeah, that does attempt to spin. My finger stopped it from spinning. Could be that HDMI chip. We'll find out tomorrow. I'm going to ultrasonic the board anyway. So, yeah, we'll find out tomorrow on Twitch. But for now, I'm going to forward the stream to Computer Booter. So, if you're looking for some more live content, honestly, please check him out. Let's try and get him, I don't know, 300 viewers. Let's smash his live stream records. Let's try and get him 300 viewers, guys. Thank you all for the support. I appreciate it. I will carry on with this tomorrow on Twitch. But other than that, yeah, take it easy. Good night. Thank you all, and I'll see you all in the next one. Peace, everyone. Good night.